Okay. Alright. Surprise. Okay, I welcome you guys, David. I dug up my old model for this because this is like so last year's stream. But yeah, I can't believe actually it has actually been like around last time I did this was like yo lady welcome as leaving. But yeah, last time I did it, this was like I don't know, like apparently April last year, and even April last year it was like slightly different format. I think it was like March last year, the time I actually did this. Yeah, even Ruda went out. Yeah, but yeah, when was even your last debut? I never really had a quote-unquote debut. Like my, good day of which cattle draw? I don't know, like what did you watch last time? Or like what media did you consume last time? Maybe dig from over there. But yeah, my last debut was like, it was somewhere around like 2020. I can't remember the exact date. My brain is like too squishy. I know it was like October-ish, like just like at the end of 2020. I can't really remember, but like it was when I started streaming, and well, you know when my quote-unquote debut is. But yeah, okay. Do we get the power of Zeus on Minecraft? Yes, and crash the economy with it. Oh dear. But yeah, did you just debut last year? No, it's not the whatchamacall again. Not I thought you meant like when like my last debut, as in like before the actual debut thingamajig, because I did a quote unquote debut on actually let me just double check. Let me just double check that. Let's see. Let me go to my channel. When was my first video anyways? Like the first content I posted. Like debut my debut was 6/9 2024. So charging it every 2000 base. Oh dear. But yeah, my actual quote unquote debut is like on 6th of June 2024. But my actual first video, oh my god, did YouTube like oh there you go, there's the oldest video. 4 years ago at when was it? October 3rd. Yeah, October 3rd is when I actually like start streaming. October 3rd, 2020. Yeah. Alright. But yeah. So quite a while ago. And this kind of things. Oh yeah, and by the way, I haven't two things actually to note for this stream. One, I haven't tested any of these games, but it's kind of part of the course. For those of you who don't know, back then we never actually test any of these games. So if you don't know, half of it will probably be kind of funky. And two, I have a tummy ache. I don't know, like, because this afternoon, my friend gave me like this weird protein shake, which I drank, and since then, my body has not recovered. Like, holy shit. I couldn't eat for like on the afternoon, and then like I was struggling to eat at like this evening, like at 6, 7-ish. I was like I was trying to eat for the evening, but I couldn't really do it because my tummy just felt really bad. It's not really like it doesn't hurt. It just feels off, kind of like it's bloated like hell. So yeah. This is kind of the point of the stream, so I guess it makes sense. Protein gives you, is it the mutual head called Akiko Sanada? Who the hell is that? Oh dear. But yeah, till there, I got given a protein shake, and it was it made it made my body feel very wrong. it feels like it's well, it feels really bloated. I hate it. I can't eat. Like I mean, I even like earlier on the evening, I was trying to force myself to eat, but I just can't. It just feels like, I mean, I did eat quite a bit actually, but I was doing it while I was like my tummy feels like vomiting for some reason. But yeah, So yeah, let's check out what we have. I'm also just doing this just to like kind of clear my h.io library, because I just realized I got some games downloaded that I never really played when I was cleaning up my PC. Forgot I even have like h.io games. But yeah, welcome Nugget as Leben. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Let me load some stuff. But yeah, this is like, I guess like for old time's sake as well. I also don't have like the old overlay anymore, so I can't really like switch between like just chatting and like game scene, because I don't really do just chatting that much anymore. So I just like put them all in the same scene. It's also because with my new setup, I have the, what you call it again? I have the weird, like the redeem thingamajig that I did, which is very like, it's scene specific. I can't really move it to other scenes. It'll just completely explode if I move it to another scene. But yeah, let's see what we have. Let me see if I can like get this to like show up on stream like usual. Me like troubleshooting on stream, which is, I mean, again, this is pretty normal for these kind of streams, but you know, you should start building things on the MC. What do you mean building things on the MC? Yeah, you should build things on the MC. Like, like building structures? I don't know. I haven't been wanting to make machines on the server. If you talk about the community server. But yeah, alright, let's start. What's this? Oh god, what is that? I also completely forgot what this game is all about. Because... okay, hey, you're finally awake. You really went on a bender. I'm going to get some burgers. You just hop in and tag along. Nice at some company. Alright, thank you. Cocaine? It's going pretty slow and I don't want to stretch for the gear shift. Could you please shift the gear for me? Don't worry about the clutch. I glued the floor. Why are we going to cocaine? What is this? Please take off your shoes. This, I didn't see that. Road ahead close. Alright, okay, I guess I'll shift the gear. Is there... What? Who's back there? Can I move? No. Pick up beer? Can I... yes. I can't even drink it. What is this? It's going pretty slow and I don't want to stretch for the gear shift. Could you please shift gear for me? I don't worry about the clutch, I glued the floor. Alright, I'll just return that. Let me change the gear for you. That's nice. I've never gotten this fast before. Or, well, it's hard to tell when the speedometer is broken, but it feels fast. It doesn't feel any faster. I don't feel talkative. Is that awkward? Could you please turn on the radio for me? Okay. A cat, a rubber cat, Sufidura. Neko the cat. Yes. Okay, alright, I guess, what is the glove? Why is it a gun? Can I? No. Can I shoot myself? I don't know why there is a gun, but okay. Okay, yeah. I'll turn on the radio if I can find out where the radio is. Oh, here's the radio. All right. Oh man, love this album. Glenn the Boys always makes such great music. Really one of the greats. It's like a mix between catching a mouse and demolishing the Christmas tree. Yay! I guess. I get a bone. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck, he's waking up as well. I need to up the dose next time. Quick, shut him before he grabs the attention of the cops. How? Do I just give him the bone or something? Give bone? Alright. Welcome to Diaz David. We're playing... something. Here we go. Because he did try to shoot him. That would be pretty gruesome. Besides, I don't have bullets. We'll have seen your act of betrayal and been very, very sad about it. What do you mean? Okay, fine. I'll shoot. Can I? No. It's not autumn night. As always, kids so sentimental. Mind grabbing a stick for me? Okay, fine. Oh dear. Yeah, because it's finally broken yesterday's machine. Let's go. Welcome, Papa, says Steven. You haven't seen this game before? Hell yeah. I don't know what is going on, but this is one hell of a game. Right, here, get a cigar. Can I have free of this here? Oh, is this? Oh my god, I miss these things actually. Like these things, like how Are these things still? Does this thing still exist in modern cars actually? Because like, it's been like, I don't know, a decade at least since I've seen these cigar lighters in a car. Does this still actually exist? I don't know. I don't smoke. Yeah, sure. I'll light it. There you go. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I won't mind having a passenger princess like you around more often. Seeing all the odd traffic signs outside, almost like we get our licenses in a cereal packet. Okay. Your grandpa's car? Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a car with a cigar lighter. Holy shit. Oh, the cops? Oh shit, that's the cops. I know what I said about the gun earlier, but I lied. It's still very much loaded. Give it to me, quickly. Okay, shish. What are you gonna... okay, how are you gonna shoot the cops though? Good thing I saved that bullet. I can't even save. For now, and remember, you saw nothing. Got it? Alright. Okay. How the hell are you gonna operate the gun? Shoot them through the gun from backseat, will ya? Sure, I was trying to drink the beer, but I thought it was empty because why is it red inside? I think that's mold. What does that say? I can't read that. Oh dear. Why is it driving the car? I have no idea either. I just woke up here. I was leaving next on in. Is this what a fever dream feels like? Probably. Something's working, but I have like one image each 10 seconds. Wait, really? Is it okay? Try YouTube, maybe. Is the stream okay for the others? Okay, here we go. Oh dear. That's the best in the world. Give me a sip of that. You gotta love a Seaborg of 5.2%. Okay, where's the cops even? You're still holding the gun. This one, will this work? Can you please roll in the window? If I roll down mine, I'm afraid the dog will just absolutely stick their tongue out through it. Do we just go to trust? Oh dear. Okay, okay, fine. I guess I'll roll out the window. Ah, yes, the cold night. It's amazing. I'm glad you're along for this ride with me. I mean, honestly, it is a kind of a nice ride, even though we're going into cocaine. Oh shit! Oh shit! Did I ever tell you? Oh god, no! No! God! Remember the children. Seatbelt save lives. So what is this tree even about? I don't know. And that's the point. There's space to restart. Holy shit. Albert Carlson, Carl Wallstedt Nilsson, Gustav Johansson, Jens Soderland, and Tobias Johansson. What the fuck did you guys just make? I don't know what, but I want whatever you were smoking when you made this. I want whatever these guys are smoking when they made this game. Also, give me that gun. I want a gun. The dog. That sounds wrong. You play random itch games or ones recommended by chat. I play. Currently, I'm just like going like finish up my library. You know, because I got this download for some time. Yeah. You know, like Mr. Cat. This game is great. I have no idea what's up with this, but this is great. Wait, were you on when you downloaded that? I do not know. But it was quite a while ago. I don't even know when I downloaded it. But I want to shoot the dog. I want to see what happens if I shoot the dog. Come on, let me shoot the dog. I want to shoot the dog. Can I shoot myself as well? I always want to shoot myself. Okay. Hello, dog. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I'm shutting him. Don't worry. I'm shutting him. No. What? Damn it! I can't shoot him. I can shoot with a revolver though. It's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm gonna. Cowboy. Yeah, I can only get the bone. Damn. God damn it. Alright. Okay. That was. Alright, let's stop that. That was. I don't know what I was on when I downloaded that actually, yeah. What the fuck what I was doing when I downloaded that? Oh dear. But yeah, alright, let's find what we have next. That one was like, let me double check what that was and who made that. That was Need for Speed by Nakali Bang. The credits of the people in the team or something was like on the earlier. Check it out on Itch if you want weird ass games. I guess like one thing that one reason why I haven't been doing these itch.io streams as well is because itch.io has been kind of flooded with a lot of slop. Haven't been like, I think last year I just couldn't really find a lot of fun looking stuff on itch, so I couldn't stop doing the series. But at least I forgot I still have these this few stuff that I downloaded a long time ago, which is why I'm going in. So yeah, let's just like do the queue. There we go. This should like just launch whatever game is next. And yeah, welcome. How has they been? We're playing random games today from itch.io. And so far we got our first game was amazing. I doubt anything can top that. That first game was just way too good. Okay, let's get. Ooh, this one is, hold on, this one. I think, hold on. Okay, let me double check. Let me quickly like do this. This should make the game run. But also, what the fuck is this? This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depictions of horror elements, human/animal violence and death, abuse/relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images/lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears/phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. Full list of content trigger warnings on the About section. Okay, sure, why the hell not? Cool, whatever. Yeah, please take care of yourself. Don't worry, I won't. But yeah. This is do not take this cat home. Let's see. And yeah, it is on Ren'Py. Holy shit! It's been a while since I played a Ren'Py game as well. Let me check the. Can I get? Oh no! Why do they still have the default Ren'Py screen though? The default Ren'Py menu. But whatever. Start. Yeah. What's this one? Let's see what this one is about. This one I do remember though, because like I do remember like my friend Ariku playing it, but he never actually he only played a tiny bit of it, never actually finished it, so I kinda wanna check it out. That was like last year, yeah. Holy shit, that was a while ago. You're having a great day as usual. I mean, I'm not having a great day today because tummy ache problems. Tummy problems. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of the walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Alright. You turn to head home when... Huh? What is that? There are only few people around on the street. It makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. ... But none of them react to the sound at all. Also, is my eyes like focused something wise? What does everything have chromatic aberration? Curiously guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. I do agree with that though. The Harrigan does smell amazing. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. Cat. It's a cat. Throw it, put it in the box, tape it, and throw it into the... river, question mark? Do people still do that? Do people still do like the like throwing cats into the river thing, or is that like just a cartoon trope? I fix the life and have one image is 5 seconds. Let's go. It's less of a slideshow now. I guess that should be more obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Oh, so let's see, some people still do that. Oh dear. God damn it. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had so much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Won't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. Actually, yeah, I was about to mention that, but like I thought nobody will like get it. But yeah, holy shit! Like the yellow eyes makes it look so much like Nico. Oh dear, I miss it. I should replay one shot actually, even though I already played it on stream. The cat doesn't answer you, obviously, and also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. Okay, I'll quickly, save. But yeah. Okay. Controversial opinion, but if I find a cat on the street, I won't take it home. Why would I take it home? Because, who knows, they might have rabies. Can you put a PNG of Nico's hat on it? Is there a PNG of Nico's hat? Let me see. Let me find. Nico hat. But yeah, controversial, probably highly controversial opinion. If I find a cat in a box in the street, I will not take it home. No, I won't. Why? They're everywhere. Is there? Okay, I can't find a Nico hat. But yeah, I hate cats. Can't believe this. But yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, can I get at least like, let me see. I can put Nico in the corner, I guess. Let me try doing this, and there we go. We can have Nico in the corner. The self-racism. Or worse, Skinwalker with rabies, yeah. It might be a Skinwalker, who knows? And yeah, no, I'm not taking the cat home. Why would I? The game even says do not take the cat home. Yeah. Where saw you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, you really can't afford to be taking in a pet out on a whim. Rent's coming up soon and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry, good luck out there, okay? Turn around and leave the cat in the alley behind. Rain's picking up. Time to head home. Ending question mark. Nyat, a fool. Hey, come on, I did what the game told me to do, okay? I did not take the cat home. I thought that was what the game wanted me to do. Can I load? Let me check. No, I cannot load. It only has start. Okay, let's see. The game does not have... Okay, there we go. It has a load. Yeah, no, I don't want to save. Okay, that's actually funky. The game not having like... Because Renpai usually have a load on whatchamacallit again? On demand. So I'm guessing there's gonna be like something funky about the game later. Okay, let's just do this. Renpai can do that and it'll skip only the dialogue that we already read, which is really nice. Give it the cat thingy we got from earlier. Yeah. Okay, fine, I'll take the cat home, okay? You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop at a small local pet store for some cat food and then head back home. Why not stop by the shelter like now? You live in a modest apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. One you living alone in it. Can relate. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. Oh god, why is it so bright in your house? Oh god. Oh dear. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. Having to train for that? For what? And I'm like, meaning that I have sound on? You start making my cats react. I don't know, I just can't do it for like as far as I can. I know. I never actually practiced it. Same with the hentai voice. I never actually practiced any of it. I just can't for some weird reason. Oh dear. It's so bright. Okay, I already read that. So get some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tap on top. Fish. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It purrs up at your beckoning and rushes over. You know, like, okay, this is kind of weird, but is cat food like actually like? It probably is better for cats, right? I know, because last time I took care of a cat, well, it wasn't really taking care of a cat. It's not really my pet. It was just because like it was a street cat that comes over a lot. Because I took it in when it was like young because it kept on fighting out. And mostly I feed him is like what I eat, mostly rice and the thing that like whatever I was eating that day. Or kidnapping, yes. I'm being seriously trained with making weird noises. Oh dear. Do not look at my the clips I have from a long time ago. It looks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food. And completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. If you video be like, do not go to my channel and go to my videos and sort by most viewed. Do not do that. Bad. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spend your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? Doing it? No! No, do not! Oh dear. Oh no. The cat rubs his body against your legs with a fur. You smile, that's enough of thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen and as you start your own dinner, you decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread. Watch it turn into an eldritch horror in the next minute. Turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomato slice. Ow! Ah, God! It winces you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. What the fuck? I told you not to! I told you not to! Why is it 1.5 hour long? Oh dear. I told you not to also 1.5 hours. I actually forgot what is on my on the most watch. Let me double check that. Let me double check what I have on my most. Even I actually forgot. I just know some of them is like very weird. Let's see. Popular. Oh God. Okay, that makes sense. It's a very in-depth tutorial, okay? It's very in-depth. 4 years ago, holy shit. God damn, I've been here for a while. But yeah, you feel a little embarrassed for a blundered side, tossing a knife into cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandit when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... What should the cat starts to? Question mark? What? Pick up the knife? Oh, that's still kinda cute though. Lick lightly but enthusiastically. I like how that's in bold. Enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. Yes, at your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely clean. There probably is the reason this cat is left on the box. That's why you don't take random cats in boxes, okay? Cat sits back, staring at you. Also, wait, hold on, let me quickly do this. Give me a second. Blip, there we go. Alright. Dot dot dot. You feel a little uneasy. If the MC pulls out a cat is good enough, I'm out of there. Oh dear. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat will do. A cat will do too. Oh dear. What do you mean by that? Dot dot dot. Right? Dot dot dot. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not for all your efforts. You just realized. What? What did you just realize? Where's my lasagna cat, probably? Ocean was looking decently. Hell yeah, let's go. It's back. The stream is so back. After all of your efforts, you're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's the one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. It's just a cat. The rest of the evening unfortunately goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV, you gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's gonna taste your blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully, this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. Fun fact, my wild cat genuinely do that to clear infections from cuts and other stuff with their saliva. Ah, funky. I didn't know about that. I am not a cat expert, despite being one myself. To the hall, you sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down? You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... exclamation mark, exclamation mark? Exclamation mark? The lights just... went out? Ah, it's probably the freaking rain, making the electricity go, making the fuse blow. Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phones only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. Grab a flashlight and turn it on. Dot dot. Dot dot dot. John, craft lasagna. Craft it now. It's quiet. Too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? Dot dot dot. You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You have to check the clock. Exclamation mark? The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. What does that say? Help? I see a help. And a kill. Yes. Help kill what? Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. And going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. Dot dot dot. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Bulls don't work, John. That ate the cat and an owl. Oh dear. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even your flashlight train on it. Its pupils are large, round inky pits. Exclamation mark? The flashlight flickers. Dot dot dot. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The sounds punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. It's overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How's the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment. I thought these clocks are like run on battery, by the way. Like I don't ever. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure like most room clocks run on battery because. Have you guys ever seen a clock that you need to plug into an outlet actually? Or is it like one of those new clocks or something? I don't know. Like, I mean, the clock I had on my room is like at least 10 years old, and I think I only ever changed the battery like 5 times or some shit. I don't know. It lasts for a stupid long time. Actually, yeah. Since I moved over here, I think I only ever changed the battery to this clock once. Until now, it's still going and still accurate. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, the clocks don't really take that much power to run. But still, what called again? Like, I never actually seen a clock that you need to plug onto an outlet. It's an owl cat disguised as a cat all along. You dumb scum, I trusted you. How did you do this to me? Alright. You don't know why such a question matters at the moment. You feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. ... But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock. And just check the H page. This will literally be the only thing you play for the rest of this stream. Holy shit, really? Why so? Is it like a really long game? You back away from the clock. Oh god, that means I need to do another one, like another one of these streams on the next the whatchamacallit again? The next week. Let me check. Actually. Do not take this cat home. Like, how is this game like super long or something? Let me check. 3 to 4 hours? I mean, that's not that bad. For like, which meant like it's a 39 endings. Holy shit. Yeah, no, we're not playing one shot. But we got a Nico on the corner because we got a cornered Nico. You back from the clock. But yo, I was deep in Brian Tan. And feel as if the ears have closed tightly and abruptly in response. Like a predator prepared to pounce. But waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. ... But you can't stay still forever, right? Whoever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it clearly as if it had whispered, "Let's play." ... It's right into your ear, right into your soul. Oh dear, there's a bot. Let me quickly remove that. Flip. And yeah, bot. Twitch and their bot problems. Smitten. Ow. ... Okay. It won't let you wait out now that you cool. Even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fierce grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste and you fall to the ground. Oh god, my legs! Exclamation mark. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt. As your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at, question mark, is your kitchen knife. And it's still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't completely licked clean by the ... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. But when you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It bats slightly over the knife as if skipping in the light. Lick. And bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you, chill the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. Also, again, see, this is why you don't take cats from outside. Okay, it's bad. Don't. The dryness on your tongue spreading into your throat. An incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in, licking away your kitchen knife. Once again, completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Question mark? Blood? Cold eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding in red now. The cat barely moves, shoulders switching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run or rather limp down the empty street. Sure, the cat might be an eldritch entity, but what if it's cute though? Yeah, I want my incomprehensible horse to be cute. Incomprehensible cuteness, yes. But yeah, limp down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. But there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints of your injured foot, leaving in your wake with every impact it makes to the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. And why is that alone? Yeah, we're taking the stream back to like last year. For those of you who don't realize haven't realized that I'm using my old model. it's a bit like the rigging is a bit jankier, and the coloring is a bit less vibrant. But I like it. I kind of missed it. My old model, just dug it up for this stream because this is like one of those streams that I do brief before my quote-unquote debut. This is the Agar IO to that. Yeah, it wasn't a normal one. It's my old model. It was the art itself is the first Vtuber model I made. But the rigging is like the second version because the first time I did rigging it was really bad, so I re-rigged it and it's like slightly better. But yeah. But my newest rigging is like much better. Like the head turning is like much better. Like right now the head turning is like very, like if you can see if I move like look left and right, the head turning is like very stiff, and yeah, it's not really that not as good. But yeah, I still like it. It's like it's still an old model. If you can't stop, you don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Look behind, obviously. Yeah, look behind. I should have saved first. Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins. Oh, I can load now. Oh damn it, I didn't actually save. Okay, fine, I'll just continue. And let's you're walking. And let's I can't even skip, so this is new. Right, of course. The first time in a while you felt like going out. Yeah, this is okay, like for those of you who don't know how the Ren'Py engine handles dialogue, when you skip, it's actually like it's always gonna be whatchamacallit again. Oh, now I wish I saved there because I know this is like new. When you click skip, it only skips dialogue that you have seen before. So now that I can't skip, that means this is like different dialogue, even though it might seem the same as the first one that we've seen, and you're actually get that you did. Oh god! Oh, that's so bright! Oh god! The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Ow. Welcome, JR64 Incorporated as Lieben. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. Can you explain what is Catboy Milk Machine? I'm sorry, that is something I cannot explain to you. You just need to visit the place to see. Even who you could meet. 10 hours of silence video. Oh dear. Actually, hold on, let me double check something. Wait a minute. Oh no, I guess it didn't show up. Because I actually set that as the location for all of my stream. Like all of my streams. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. Huh? What's that? Curiously guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sound only just managed to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. You lose gravel and scatter debris on the ground, softening your steps. Finally, the sound's source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a cat. Huh, guess that should have been obvious? It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Exclamation mark, kill the cat, oh dear. So, question mark? You look so, familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like the other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Well, don't actually save first. I was just safe earlier, damn it. But I can't do it now. Do not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are with the rent bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. I just need to rest the fingers to pet the cat. It's like IRL cats. Yeah. What to do? Leave cat. Yeah, let's leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone to look after if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached and someone tracks you down back to your home? You never what's that? You never get away from it. Then sorry, see you around I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You get halfway out the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. You're in this game, friend. Guess you're risking your arm. Or have you like if they're feeling extra spiteful? Yeah. Ignore. No, do not. The cat. No. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? Not the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma. It's kind of what that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do on your day off. Only the cat's sad. I had to. Okay, I can't keep it. I don't have the. I'm not financially well enough to keep a cat. Like a cat in this economy. Ow. So that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do on your day off. None of this. Honestly, none of this seem again appealing. Also, wait, before that, give me a second. Let me save for a second. I'm actually kind of curious about something. What if let me go to load and let me try loading this. Yes. Let's take the cat home and let's skip. Let's check this. I want to see what the other option does. Keep running. Huh? Interesting. Oh, okay. So it's the same thing. Ending 0 it begins. Yeah. All right. Let's wait. Not perfect. Let's load. Let's load and then let's load this again. Where should we go? What do you guys think? I don't know what movie I want to watch. Carnival, way too many people. I don't like it. Dog park, I don't really like the park either. Too much grass. All of these doesn't seem too appealing. Dog park. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is nearby dog park. Do you think it will make you feel better? First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you'll get to see a cute dog. I'm allergic to grass. Confirm. I am. The grass is very dangerous for your health. Okay, like the whatchamacallit again? The pollen. Yes, the grass pollen is gonna choke you. Go to dog park. Seems appropriate after leaving the cat. Yeah, so the cat won't follow us. But yeah, we get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. I like how the song is just meow meows now. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute is whatever. Okay. Right. Like you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. Exclamation mark, exclamation marks. Dot. What's wrong? You didn't think that? Dot. You decide to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers walking up and manhandling their pets. You can will murder the dogs, oh no. Yes, the grass welcome to spread by pollen after all, yeah. Yes. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exit a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. I don't know how to bark. I can't bark. Woof. Dog. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Oh no! What? Wait! Okay. Kick the puppy. Hold on, let me save. Let me save. Oh god. Oh dear, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's this game perfectly simulates whatchamacallit again, intrusive thoughts. You still have no image? Don't worry, neither do us. Oh, kick the puppy. Okay, I guess I'll try that. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I will ever do that. Eat the puppy? That's disgusting. I'm never going to be sick. There's no way I could ever do that. Kill the puppy. Exclamation mark. No, that's horrible. There's no way I could ever do that. Okay. Pick it up. Alright. Don't do the cat dog. Then do not the dog. Oh dear. Okay, fine. Pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy and... Oh dear. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Oh, that was a time thing. Ah. Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. Oh dear. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yell it releases upon hitting the ground. Nora shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Wait, I want to see what that... Wait, should I... Yeah, I'll just continue. We can load that later to check what happens if we when we actually put it down or like just leave. I'm not feeling so great about being in the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Try to stay. You stay at the park. With in capital. Yeah, LBC is very high right now. ... You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they just look. Wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. It's not lovely as an image. Oh yeah, I don't know why. It's kind of weird. My chat does that for some reason. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. First you went in a cat and you drop a puppy. Huh? It's animals confirmed. Oh dear. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Yeah, maybe. ... You should have stayed with me instead. ... Oh god, what? Question mark? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that, can you throw that back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Bork, bork, bork. Question mark? Bork. Bork. Oh shit! Oh shit! Bork. The scenes of excited barks jerks your gaze toward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. ... Bork, 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 bork. Bork. That's a lot of borks. Very big borks. Where does the bork stop? Okay, click. ... A series of side bars just in case forward and you see a large dog, DOG, sprinting towards you. Sounds like heartbeats. Yeah. Hey, hurry, throw it back. Oh, throw, I guess? You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction. Jumping and catching it right out of the air. ... Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Why is it so close to me like that? The dog looks up to you, eager for a reward for pets and pats for catching the frisbee. ... Should I? Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Yes. ... Really? Are you sure? ... I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you will regret it. Okay, pet the dog. Still, I shall risk a hand to pet the dog. Okay, pet the dog. It may be an eldritch abomination, but pet the dog. ... Reach out your hand. ... And you pet the DOG. ... I'm going to finally use all HP pulverization around on gnomes now. What is that? Orf orf. The dog seemed pleased. ... You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. Doki Doki Dog Club. Yeah. Oh dear. You really remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. Funny noises. That sounds like something being dragged on the ground. A loud pacing yell fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears. But... what? But the hand that had been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with stun. Resistance. Resistance like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. Exclamation mark. This cat is angry when they got entered by a dog. Yeah. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts. ... It becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see familiar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you Then starts to move with a shudder. Exclamation mark. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other pals go following after it. Okay. This feels familiar for some reason. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. Exclamation mark. You walk in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Feels oddly familiar for some reason. Not a cat though, not what I was expecting. Or dog, into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching. ... Before glowing orbs land directly on you. The ALHV pulverization round is perfectly normal attack and limits with perfect normal damage. Oh dear. Yeah. The rumbling growl it makes is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? Question mark? Okay, that was a nice day at the park. ... Don't do drugs, kids. No, you had your chance. Better start running. ... You try to run. ... But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Oh god, that's bright. Exclamation mark. Oh god, that's bright again. Exclamation mark. Oh, why is it so bright? ... I should turn down my monitor's brightness, honestly. ... It tears you apart until there's nothing left. ... Ending 21. Dog person. Yay. Okay, maybe we'll try taking the cat then. Maybe see what happens. Okay, wait. Oh, I guess it's not there. Okay, we'll try something else then. Let's try watching a. Actually, let's try going to the dog park and then try to I don't know, pick up the puppy and put it down. You pick up the puppy and drop it. Ah. Oh wait, this is the same. Oh, that's the same. What if I leave here? ... Good. ... I think I'll go to the dog park again. Is it too? Wait, I can do that again? Okay, leave the park. Yes, yeah, leave the dogs. What is that? What does it say? Those two when they all deserve to. Oh dear. Okay, fine. I'll go to the carnival or something then. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, fire boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Doesn't sound fun. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Cotton candy is nice though. And popcorn, but only the salty one. Hot take, I don't like caramel popcorn. They're just, I don't know, they're a bit too sweet. Salted popcorn though, amazing. But yeah, I guess like for popcorn, I just really like, I like the salty flavors a lot more than the sweet ones. Like cheese is also nice for popcorn. Even raw, like unseasoned is decent. But salted one is definitely one of the best. What you guys do, I don't know. Cause again, I don't know why, I never really like caramel popcorn, but it seems like everybody loves it. Preference is weird. Funnel cake, cotton candy, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds... kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Yeah, why not? Like, check out the maze. I like mazes. I think mazes are fun. You enter the maze. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, got tired, and so very... I mean, I like mirror mazes personally. I've never really been to one, but I think it'll be fun. Because, I I think navigating it will be kind of annoying. You will, at some point, definitely crash into something. Oh, Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel, I don't get though. Ferris wheel, I personally don't get, because it's just sitting there and waiting as you spin. Do any of you actually enjoy the carnival? Because I never actually like enjoyed carnivals that much. There wasn't really a lot of yeah, I guess there's just not a lot of like activities there that I enjoy a lot. I guess the bumper cars are kind of fun when you're with a friend. Oh, actually, actually no, I don't think I'm gonna tell that story. I'm gonna serve that for like a long while later. It's about bumper cars, but I'm not gonna tell it now for reasons that you will know later when I tell you about the story. But yeah, a little bored, a little tired, and so very swing horseback. I don't know what you mean by that. Ferris wheel, swing horseback. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really. There's not a lot of carnival rides that I like enjoy. I enjoy like, you know, like what's it called again? What is that? I know that one Minecraft map that's a freaking theme park. I had a lot more fun there. They know, don't worry. Okay. Bored all time, so very the dot. Maybe this was a mistake. Why do you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. You turn around to head the way back you came. Only to bump into a mirror. Ah, what is the exit? You try again only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you've realized that the way you came in is completely gone. The dot. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down to pick it up. Question mark? What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Click. Huh? The light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights. Did the power go out or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for the worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. Just take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Holy shit, I thought I entered a mirror dungeon, mirror maze, not a freaking a haunted house. Exclamation mark. Who said that? Welcome to the mirror maze. Yes. No, but I have some questions. Can you turn off the flash, please? Can you tell me, reset settings? Reset settings. You got it. Well, can you turn off the flash, please? Of course. Flash off. Can you turn on the flash, please? Okay, what if I just do this? Alright. Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Scream is not allowed in the maze. The game's too hard. Oh, alright. Your flash will give you 7-second chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is it better? Okay. And I'm guessing this increases the difficulty. Can you tell me about the maze again? As you wish. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Oh dear. You see these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. Okay. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind of kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this won't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, this is mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left. go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you're in a room with no helpful kitties inside, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else in red, it's recommended that you stay put, and just maybe it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. Oh god, that's bright. Ow! That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it up all at once. Oh, there's a lot of rooms. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms on the left and lives on the right. We've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Yeah, we get cats. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It won't take much to damage you beyond repair. Oh god. And besides, you're human, and humans usually don't only have the 1 life, right? Yeah, yes. And yet here you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of our tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Ready to play? Sure, I guess. Ready to play. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that's bright. Okay. Right. Oh, it's right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Oh dear, okay. It was left, right? Yeah. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Okay, stay. I guess this room feels off. Just wait. And if the flash is short enough, it seems rather easy on my POV. Yeah, it is. It's not that bad for now. But let's see. Exclamation mark. I think something just changed. Okay, straight. Center. Okay, next room. Okay, right. Okay, next room. Right. Next room. Right. Okay, next room. It's just right for like a long time. Right. Okay, next room. Middle. Center. Okay, next room. Center. Next room. Stay. Right. And then that's a left. I'm also praying for them to like change the options suddenly. Left. Next room. Straight. So many rooms, holy shit. I call the Eldritch Horrors, yeah. Our feline overlords. Alright, that's right. Straight, it's straight. That's left. That's straight. That's straight. That's left. That's left again. That's stay. This is also like the last room. ... Exclamation mark. You see it, the exit. You run for it, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. ... But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. ... Oh god, it's bright. Except... Exclamation mark mouse. There is an exclamation mark rat though. You don't quite go into the glass. You don't actually collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... Exclamation mark? That's so bright. Yeah. Yourself? Yes. Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. Exclamation mark. You try to turn back. But the glass doesn't give. Pass the glass. Cat. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you. But you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head. Yeah, I was a stickman all this time, damn it. Oh dear. The stickman life sucks. It tilts its head and then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped with only yourself as company. Ending 19, you beat the maze. Yay! Yay, we beat the maze. Oh, I can only continue? What happens if I do this? You're walking? Right, of course. It's the first time you've... Oh, okay, it's actually like we're going to the same... Alright. Okay, what if we take the cat home then? Let's try to take the cat home. Love that cat so much, they're still cute. They are. I can't deny that fact. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs onto your shoulders. Its butts head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Brr. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that will be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living alone in it. Sigma balls. Welcome to our weakest bisexual gamer as David. So it feels weird having another living being inside at first after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits up and looks up at you expectantly. Okay. Something with the cat. Throw it. Like what? Oops. Clean the cat? Wash it? Wash the cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you bought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this one is one of those times that a little human help won't hurt. You head into the bottom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. And the cat, even though you was told not to the cat. Yeah. You also claim his bones. Oh dear. Yeah. Maybe we'll see it. We'll try to like entertain this feline. Trying to remember how do I don't think it's that difficult. Just put it in the washing machine. That's not, I'm said to like a cat. It's not that hard. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean will be quickly? Because cats don't really like water in the first place, right? Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash will be the way to go, right? Is it to do everything at once? Fill it up with deep soapy bubbly warm water, a quick dunk here and a short scrubbing there, and then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Sealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. Oh my god, that's cute, I like that. You lift the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your pants already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hole. You probably should have held it so it won't see the water. Ow, ow, hey! This catches your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it will be this, alright. Still, as much as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. Deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Splash. Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yelling like you thought it would. Exclamation mark. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It will drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel vindicated about your decision, but 1:28:30 Hans 10 hours of silence video. Oh dear. Just being so afraid of water. Noted. Yeah. Next time you hear the whispers, just throw some water on it. Edit. And becomes cat video. Now here Han in movies as a cat. If I can get a deal doing that, I will take it. Water gun, yeah. The water darkens further and further. Oh no, god damn it. I accidentally created a portal again, damn it. Until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate real quickly. Okay. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. What, did we just make another portal? Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa, you just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's a grab too. Both hands are restrained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Splosh. Chimera Shadow Garden looking. Oh dear. You drag into the murky waters of the tub. You drag down, and down, and down from the still. Much further than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you attempt to see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep down below. Oh god, something waiting. For you. Bad hater. Ending 14. Yes. Okay, let's try it again. There was a lot of like other options as well. Let's take it home and let's save here first as well, so we can like a quick load over here. Do something to the cat. Let's try I'm gonna go to Queen Cat again and try the carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt they'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. These ads? What do you mean ads? The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Question mark? In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking onto you. You don't need a damn pizza oven. Oh no, where did you get an ad? Oh god. Quite a lot of fur sticking onto you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up for a bat yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow, what? False cat didn't slice and stick my arm into doing the whole bath/shower. Yeah, actually. Like, come on, like getting your entire arm completely filled with scratches is the true baiting a cat experience. Oh, what? Queen lances through the spot you tugged at! Exclamation mark. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Oh no, I don't want to be a furry. Or a bear, depending on where this one is gonna go. Growing out of you. can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. Oh shit, does the stream have ads? Do tell me if that had ads, okay? I thought I already turned that off. But yeah, try using ad block for now. It's even growing inside your throat. Yeah. As the collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing in your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for earlier. You're mobile? You can also use like refans on mobile to get refans. You can also use refans on mobile. I think it'll be sweet if you weren't currently losing hair. Still, it feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel. Before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care buddies. Okay. Right. Funky, yeah, you should realize that the Trump live streams ads as of late. Gym premium. Yes. Okay. Alright. That's funky. Okay, let's try the other one. No, don't override save. I want to load. Load this one. Come on. Yep. Do something with the cat. Let's try. So we're done with cleaning. What if we pet the cat? Just quickly pet the cat. Just squish the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. What else is there to do but to your heart's content? Sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing onto your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Yeah, alright. Carefully pet the cat. Rub behind the ear, let it scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Hey, good? You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Let's do something else, I guess? Yeah. Feed the cat. The cat was hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping all day is tomorrow, after all. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches you scratch for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... question mark? Huh? What's that? It's probably the lasagna you forgot and it's now moldy. You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever is inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it the mystery food. Yeah. What is the mystery food anyways? This is really a good idea. Fine. I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... it's probably mold. Yeah. You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... question mark? You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to just keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey you've ever seen. Oh dear, I like that description. Then with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. 90 minutes till Mega Break servers get exploded. Oh dear, good luck if you're playing. Am I supposed to warm it up, or I don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are... What about the cat? Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it'll taste better or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives through the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. Throw the cat to the... yeah. You turn to the fridge and close it. ... You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Munch. Crunch. Yeah. Exclamation mark. Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red. Question mark? And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off the sock to see the damage. ... Exclamation mark. ... Your middle toe is... gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in this place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You come to step back as if it would help you get away from what you're seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. I'm convinced the whole point of this game is please do not the cat. Yeah. Do not the cat. 911. ... You have to call 911. Phone? Where's the... ... What? Your tongue is... What's happening to me? Munch, munch, munch. ... You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Munch, munch. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Question mark? Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Now I wonder what happens if I microwave this entire thing. Munch, gulp. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece of what looks like a... It collapses into the floor, clutching your torso. You burst into flames, yeah. I wanna see, you know? You ride around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, felt important. Yes, something is missing from inside your body. Yeah, that felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Exclamation mark. Ugh. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're licking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... Anything. You are what you eat. Great. I love being cat food. Let's see. What happens if let's take it home again? And what was the last one? Play with the cat. Is the cat throwable? Meow. Poor thing was probably bored stiff, sitting in that old toy box all day. Old box. How would they even get that? My tongue is starting to like fuck again. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Yeah, about that, Mr. MC. Meow. You just want some attention, don't you? You wanna play, huh? Yeah, okay then. What to play though? Yarn? In every movie in cartoon involving cats you've watched since childhood is to be a belief, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. That probably. You unearthed some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handling the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that will defeat the idea of playing together, won't it? You cut off the decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smile a little confident with your surprise. And let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Exclamation mark. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift to the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. The sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. Learning gun angels and piano become idle. Pianist gun wrong plus roll. Is at my house plus send help, please. I'm sorry, it's too late. It's too late. Oh dear. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward. Waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And yoink! The cat lunged the instant you wiggle the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of reach like a terrified snake. You just wash of green and face her. You're fine. Yeah. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it, but you're already one step ahead, putting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Hey, come on, you can do it! It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good, knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope anyway. You keep going. The cat's moves have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You will swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. If the cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though, it's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick. 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 Ugh. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Slash. Yeah. Pain rips slow across your torso, into your torso. Blech. Blood pours out of your mouth. In the daze, you look down and see the red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Plop! Exclamation mark? Oh, ah. You watch as the long thick ropes off. Yes. Something. Pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streak rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your? You crumble onto the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry. Join me and get my house by force. It shouldn't be that hard. Just throw the road out. But you can just make out the shape of something small, and a deep inky black acid walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they're intestines! Before it starts to giddily roll around the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. Dot. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't know the cat is an ostrich. Holy shit. Also, is this quick? Oh, okay, multiple quick saves. Okay, funky. All right. Let's see whatever this other ones will do with a meatloaf. Also, you're welcome. Fine, last day, Ben. We're feeding a cat, and it's Do cats eat meatloafs? Loaves? I never fed a cat meatloaf. I'll just give it tuna, see what happens. Yeah, hopefully it'll be good. I also would say it'll be good, but no, I got a tummy ache. still, I mean, not only tummy, more like just tummy just feels really weird. Like it doesn't hurt, it just feels like bloated, which is annoying. Welcome, Uni. Has they been? But yeah, with tummy feeling, yeah. Cause you know, like earlier the afternoon, my friend gave me like a protein shake, and ever since that till now, my tummy still feels really bloated. Like this evening I couldn't even like eat properly, and this afternoon I only eat bread, and at evening I couldn't really eat much because it just felt really bloated. I'm not entirely sure why. Kind of weird, but oh god, yeah. See, lesson learned: do not drink protein shake. God damn it! No, I hope protein shake can't get you pregnant. Oh god, there is probably some weird dojin about that, like getting pregnant from drinking energy drinks, or not energy drinks, I mean like protein shakes. Oh dear. Yeah. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed, though you want to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up here there, but you figure out it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Pregnancy. After Ron put on a weird-looking mask and disappeared, there's just a guy there. Oh dear. Okay. Fully weapons out of nowhere. Yes. Alright. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. Meow. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While seeing the time, you hear... You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Oh, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Question mark? What the? It's just bubbles. Oh dear. I mean, oh god, it's just getting bubbles out. Oh dear. If you can getting checked out in the clinic, yeah. But I'll see. Probably just a good night's sleep is probably all I need, honestly. You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of his mouth. Dot. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Dot. Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Question mark? Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside of it. A tiny, furry... question mark? Fish? Dot. This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand... dot. And you extend a finger toward the bubble, carefully pressed against the surface. Fish. Oh god! Exclamation mark. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking in tiny fangs to your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... got this right. What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Okay, pass your rest. Could be some kind of venom. You fling your arm around in attempt to dislodge the fish, but... exclamation mark. You accidentally lock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. Fish fire, oh god. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth, and your eyes and your hand, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. And they ate fish out of water. Yeah, that's why you don't take cats home. Do not take stray cats home. Bad idea. Bad idea. What if we take the meatloaf? What other eldritch horrors will be this time? I get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. Yeah. Is it... what do you mean? Is it a one-shot? I mean, there is Nico in the corner, but no, we're not playing one-shot. But the cat just reminds you of Nico. Just because the eyes are very yellow. You definitely won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you are not about to feed whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and a leftover meatloaf for your feline, yes. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge as to dispose later. You warm the meatloaf in the microwave. Beep, beep, beep. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. What the fuck is a saucer anyways? Like a plate? You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat out there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf. Interesting. And there's a professional microwave. Yeah, I do microwaving as a job. As in, I am the microwave. If when people want their food to be eaten, I just open my mouth and then they put the food in there and then just spit it out later when it's warm. Yeah, interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear splat. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something. Sort of a small shallow plate used to be under a teacup. Oh, those things. Okay, makes sense. What's it called? Saucer. Funky. I spin from the living. How'd you know? Oh dear. Something. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Exclamation mark. You jump into the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment. ... You tend to steal your nerves. Yummers. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. Question mark, exclamation mark. You step in something warm and wet. And red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that leads to the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. ... You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. ... You hope whatever is in the hall can. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. ... And forward. ... And forward. ... And forward. ... You peek around the corner. ... Question mark? Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. You are supposed to hear your own heartbeat. I mean, you can hear your own heartbeat when it's like really quiet. I'm pretty sure yeah. I think that's kind of normal, hearing your own heartbeat. Yeah. It's just that most of the time you don't notice it because it's like you're focusing on something else. But if it's quiet, usually I'm pretty sure it's normal. You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. ... You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Plop. The exclamation mark. You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You slip your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Gurgle. And we learned that we have one incredibly rare uncurable disease. Yes. Oh dear. That's that. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, rotting layer of pulsing meat. Delicious. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. ... Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing. But... Exclamation mark? Before you can even scream, meat tendrils shoot out and grab you. No. Let me go. They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Chomp. ... Ending 9. Leftovers. Oh dear. Okay, what other options do we have then? Let's hold on. Oh, my autosaves. Let's go over here. Let's try then hold on. What if I feed the cat, skip, and then let's eat later? And I'm hungry right now. Set to halt off on foot and do something else. Oh, okay, it just goes back. What if I last time when I pet it gets agitated? What if I keep petting? Each expression stream looks inside. Cat. Yeah. This game is just slightly longer than I thought. Usually games range from around half an hour to an hour when I go through each. Usually we get through 3, maybe sometimes 4 games on stream, but this one I think is a bit longer. Not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The repetitive action seating your usually overworking mind. ... Keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. It's not to pet a cat correctly, yeah. Oh dear. You might be bleeding, but really, it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Is this a list of endings? I don't know, I need to check that later. Watching you closely. ... Keep petting. ... You keep petting the cat. Chomp. ... Exclamation mark. The cat bites off your finger. ... It hurts. And you're definitely bleeding now. But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. It's so much softer than you realize. You think that it will be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. You don't see anything. Do you mean literally bit off? Let me double check, cause like there was like the picture. Yep, that is literally bit off. Although it's like, let's go through the thing. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss in your lap. Oh, seems calmer now, munching on your finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. I know addiction kills, but damn. Time passes. It's dark out now. Softly the fur is. Your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat. When in a flash. Exclamation mark. Hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. Yeah, very aggressive cat. Yeah. Anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. Ah, it hurts. It really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What you'll lose next if you try to resist again. You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? Defies all logic, but that's what scares you. And yeah, Nico One Shot is there because Nico is there, because why not? Yes, indeed. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well... Alright then. You raise your wing stub and resume your petting to the best of your ability. Yeah, we'll have Nico one shot here. Yeah. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. You... Ending 7. Personal boundaries. Oh dear. Do not handle the cat. Oh, ending, there you go. There's like a lot. Huh. There's ending 0. Happen you think anyway, you can't really remember what. And what's like... Dog. Ending. You beat the maze. Self-care. The bad one. Okay, how many... Okay, there's still a lot up here that we haven't gotten yet. And I think it's like... If we're like... I think the ones up here is if we did not take the... I mean, no, if we do not play with the cat, just play on our own. They're like a gun though. Yeah. We should give Nico a gun. Let's do this. Do something alone maybe. Like what? Take a nap. You're getting a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Wow. only for the cat to rise past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair, which means you should move the cat. Sleep next to the cat, actually. What happens there? You're right. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. Also, note that the cat is unwashed. We just picked the cat up from the street here. Oh dear. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and crawls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. ... A question mark? You feel like you slept for a long time. Question mark? You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with a static and a deep sense of... Eldritch horrors have manners. They are always clean. Oh dear. Aren't they though? I've seen this one. I know if I adopt an eldritch horror from the streets, will they be clean? Yeah. They're from outside. As soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and deep sense of disapproval? ... Not yet then? Okay. The cat, just by your 10-step movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. ... It's night. You won't get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. ... Tomorrow then? Right. ... It's morning, you'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. ... It's the next day. ... Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? ... Or longer? ... You're not quite sure. ... You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. But you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you on the bed. You can't remember the last time you've even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. ... Question mark? You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet paddling through your still open bedroom door. Its steps fading down the hall. ... You don't open your eyes. You don't move. ... You're afraid. You don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. ... But you eventually do try. This is an elaborate for depression or some shit. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack. ... The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust. Oh god, that's how long I've been there then, on the bed sheets. ... It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as... Well, as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? ... You don't have much time to think about it. Your felt time at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a ragdoll. Crack, crack, crack. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble, and turn into broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. Cat. The cat strolls to view and, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaws might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. Yeah, aw. And watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap won't hurt. Ending 6. Just a cat nap. A perfectly normal cat nap. Yeah. Let's try. Let's try. What if we like move the cat? Skip. Yeah. Let's like. What if we do something else as well? Let's try to move the cat. You definitely nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. Yeah. You push it a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Exclamation mark. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat. Move forward. Ready to shove the cat with all your might. Crash. Wait, what? Yeah. Gah. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Ugh. Wind knocked you out of you. You look up in a daze. Exclamation mark. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane just taken form in your room. And right there, in the center of it all, is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed. Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. Do I do it, meow? Meow. Exclamation mark. Oh, a good concussion. Welcome, Yokos David. I think my cat is possessed. Or it's probably not a cat. It's probably some eldritch abomination that I picked up from the street. But how's it David? Exclamation mark. He watches the vortex strips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Ugh. That kind of minion. Yeah. That sounds like cat behavior. Yeah, it's probably just me not knowing cat. It's probably normal for cats. Yeah. Like opening a portal to hell is probably kind of normal for cats. Yeah. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet. Nameless deity, why are you back? Oh no, he's trying to get into my house, okay? The floorboards and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and flowing into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back to sleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. What happens if I like go back then? Hold on, let me try like load. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's new. Eyes. Cat eyes. What's that? I'm sorry? I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. I couldn't ever hope to be. You're so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shine. But in comparison, I... Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me what it wanted from me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I couldn't give. To have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Okay. Funky. I like that. You turn the load button to something else. Dot dot dot. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. Okay, this is the same thing. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Also, this is different dialogue apparently, because the skip button is off. Okay, and this is the same. Then allow yourself to feel excited of the possibilities. Okay, yeah, this part is the same though. Okay, let's try. I guess let's try to take it home. Okay, and let's do something alone. And what happens if I try to take a nap? And let's try moving the cat. Skip. Keep trying this is your bed. Okay, it sounds mad. Dot. Okay, and okay, it goes back over here. Alright, let's try doing something else then. Dot. Maybe you can try napping later. You decide to do something else in your time. Okay. Okay, but at least the cat is asleep, right? Can clean the apartment while we do that. Decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you could have a guess and all, but you really should put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. Dot dot dot. At least you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You don't make the bed, but who actually does that anyway? Actually, yeah, good point. Do you guys actually make your bed? Because I personally never actually make my bed. I just change the bed sheets every now and then, but like I never actually make it. When I sleep and I wake up, I just leave it like that. And when I go back to sleep, it's still in the perfect configuration for me to sleep. And at first I thought it would end up like once off. Yeah, he must. It's videos, random stuff, mostly really back stuff. No, instead we see hundreds of ways of how a cute cat can. Yeah, you don't make it either. Only when my neat freak aunt comes to visit. Yeah, I guess like someone coming into your place and seeing your bed would be a reason to make it. But yeah, normally I don't see the point of making your bed. Kinda, I just like move stuff around a bit, but I don't pay much care into it. Yeah, I guess just putting things to the side should be okay, but. I know, make my bed. This is the military. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I honestly don't see the point of making your bed. Like, I know some people say that, oh, making your bed is like good discipline and some shit. Like, dude, it's not even discipline. It's just being efficient with your time. Like, there's nothing bad about not making your bed. Like, it's not gonna get dirtier if you don't make it, or like, it's not gonna like, I don't know. Like, what is it gonna do? Like, an unmade bed and a made bed. They pretty much the same thing. The only difference is that it kind of looks a tiny bit tidier if it's made. This brother of steel. Oh dear. But yeah. Also, why is the music kind of funky? But yeah. An unmade bed. You're gonna sleep that anyways. You're gonna like unmake it again if you make your bed. So I don't see the point of making your bed. But yeah, who actually does make their beds? Let's kill it and buy a new one, replacement included. To be fair, when I want to go to bed, it's a lot more appealing if my bed is all neat and tidy, I find. That's interesting actually. I never actually like thought about that. Cause for me, I don't really think too much when I sleep on my bed, I guess. As long as it's clean, you can clean it and change all the sheets and pillowcases every once in a while, you're fine, yeah. I'll make a bed, then flop onto it later, then just becomes unmade. Mood. Someone say unmuckier? Oh dear. Yeah. Let's see. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. Also, that was a really good burp. Like that. Actually, that was a lot of air coming out of my tummy, and now actually, like my tummy actually feels a bit better. Weird. Hold on, nose itchy. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. Every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, ow. You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning the cat or something. Keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Let's try to catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat is the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, but at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you. Also, if you ever take in a cat, do not expect things to be clean ever again. There's just gonna be fur everywhere. Catching your glimpses of a paw here and tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, cat? Then let's play. This time, you decide to lay a trap. One of your feline friend won't be able to resist. Tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. For record, cat, clean your room and they come in and it's a mess in a matter of 1 hour, yeah. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. Monsters everywhere. Yes. Yeah. It's gonna be fur everywhere if you have a cat anywhere in your house. You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle instantly as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. So it's just Miyako. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, I've seen Miyako's keyboard. I haven't seen Moon's keyboard, but I have seen Miyako's keyboard. And yeah, the one with the half of spacebar missing somehow. I'm still amazed by how you managed to split your spacebar in half. My desk chair is a cat fur trap because it has like a net thing on its seat. It's a nightmare. You later have I done? Wait, I guess I forgot. Maybe I need to double check that. I had to scroll up on our chat history. Damn it, I forgot if I did. Cause I guess like maybe it's just because Miyako's keyboard kind of like got burned into my mind because of the split space bar that got burned into my mind. But yeah, you're into a stream showcase. Yeah, I guess I think I just forgot about it. Damn it. Maybe I did, but I'm very whatchamacallit again? I'm very forgetful. I should really look at it. I should scroll up on our DMs again and check if the keyboard is there because I swear I am really bad at remembering things. Or you know what? Better yet, turn it into another stream, a second keyboard review stream. I'm clicking a microcosmos under there. Shut up. Yeah, creating your own ecosystem. It games for you. There's no way you won't catch culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you will give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. Let me pin that for you. You're forgetful cat. Yeah, actually, please do because I am very forgetful. Not saying it again. Don't worry. Miyako's keyboard, on the other hand, is imprinted into my brain. just because the split spacebar is just so like out there. It's like it's burnt into my soul. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Let me like double check that. Let me see. I'm kind of curious. I'm very. Oh yeah, actually, still somewhat like grimy when you zoom in, but it's like hold on, it's in whatchamacallit, it's still within acceptable range. Let me double check Miyako's again. How far do I need to scroll up to see Miyako's keyboard? Actually, I wonder. Let me check. Miyako is over here because I'm really curious because I forgot how dirty it is under it. I just remember the split keyboard. The split keys are something. Definitely something that I've never I never seen something like that. Holy shit. Okay, actually, yeah, it's also like more or less the same as Moon's. You two's keyboards are more or less pretty equal in terms of grime, though like on Miyako's is a bit more visible because of the missing half of the spacebar. Like let me show you guys actually. Like let me see. Where is it? Window capture and then Discord and then Like, look at this. How is this possible? How? You try playing 1,000 plus hours of games with any verticality where space is jump. I'm pretty sure I already did do something like because I play a lot of third-person games, but it's not split like that. How the hell? Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's get that off. The feature because keyboards erase all the keyboards from your memory. Yeah. Like, yeah. Look, I guess just to be fair, I can also show Moon's keyboard. Just to be fair. Let me like, this one is Moon's keyboard. Also like pretty whatchamacallit again, pretty normal. But like, it's just so, I guess like, it's exotic. Like, I guess seeing a keyboard that peculiar. A keyboard where the spacebar is split like that is something that's it looks like a bit of a Kit Kat bar. It's quite the sight to behold. Both frame borders look like being the biggest culprits. Oh dear. It's definitely something that one does not expect to see in their lifetime. I'm surprised, perplexed, bemused, and quite frankly touched by the absurdity of the situation. I'm out of words to describe it. Oh dear. But yeah. What a keyboard, goddamn. But it's deliberate. Okay, let's continue on the game. But as you deliberate, if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to what? Oh, is it the tumor shift? It's back. That was rising and falling evenly moments ago. You take the metal thing underneath the keyboard out or something? No, press it always from the same spot. I have a very strong muscle memory. Huh. Okay. Oh dear. It's so much more gun Nico one shot through. I should make that as a comment. I think that'll be funny. Yeah. We should do another programming stream where I make one of those effects. It's back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago. Tumor. It's not rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. Once remember my birth. Oh dear. What does that mean? It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's bulging. Oh, don't worry, the cat was just shedding. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Cats do shed their skin, right? When like, they're kind of like snakes, but a bit more with legs, yeah. Cats are just snakes with legs. Question mark? Question mark, exclamation mark. What the hell? You gave me this belief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you taken home with you. No? So it's a mitosis? Okay. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch as cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. Multiplication, yeah. It's like a Xenomorph except way cuter. Xenomorph's already very cute though. Yeah. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. Yeah, that's some mitosis type shit. Oh, okay. I forgot cats perform mitosis. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the real cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, ... then where are all the other clones? Exclamation mark. Suddenly the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Exclamation mark. Then ... Cat 2 ... Their eyes spin you the spot with their intensity. But you realize the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind. Is there gonna be like a million cats? That they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Exclamation mark. Oh, that's a lot of cats. Congratulations, the cat distribution system has chosen you. Multiple times. I mean, even if they look at me like that, I won't say no to my cat doing mitosis. I mean, same. Multiple cats for the price of one, yeah. The cat, the council have decided your fate. You know, father of 1 billion. Back in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing wall of cats, of clones. I mean, I won't say no to that. All piled on top of each other. The glowing gold eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye, is straight on you. I'm gonna have a nightmare about cats tonight. Oh dear. Yes, the Union Congress. Oh no. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. Oh, the cats all stampeding over you. This being kind of fire, I know, right? Basically a really big cat cafe with too much cats. Yeah, we should start a cat cafe with too much cats. And we just get stepped on by cats to that. It'll be kind of cute, question mark? If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. How many cats is too much, really? No amount of cat is too much cats. You can never have too much cats. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy with what little strength you have. You turn your head and watch as the cats steer through carpet and upholstery. Dead by cuteness, yeah. Knock over face and dishes and lamps. Call out the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later. Right after you take a short nap. With a annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending 2, double trouble. Yeah. Alright, cool. We know that our cat can perform mitosis now. Yeah, a really quick nap. A cat nap, goddammit. Okay, maybe we'll try... Oh, actually, there's another ending to this, right? So, if we clean the apartment and let's go over here. If we keep cleaning, there should be the other ending. Let's try that. Let's try to see that. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you. Where are we? In the cat dimension? You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? I don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. Is our cat a thief now? A catnap, yes. A catnip. Okay. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. Crack. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain that you don't own smash onto the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, heh, you start to chuckle. Hehehehe. Suddenly you're laughing, it's so hilarious. Ha 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 ha. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. Yeah, this one lost it a little bit. Oh, it sways? That's gonna fall. It's falling. Oh, wait, no? Exclamation mark? It's falling towards you. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, Dish. My game win dominating Clash, losing the Clash. Oh dear. Yeah, welcome to RNG. This man is in Han. I mean, I've always lost it. Crash. I don't really have any more sanity, so yeah, both. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you, with the last of your strength. You listen as the cat pats over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. I've always lost it. So what makes you a loser? Yes. Ending one, a not so clean getaway. Alright, how many endings do we have? Quite a lot. With 14 out of 40. Oh, that's really a lot. Okay, how much? Well, should we try to get all of it? I should have done a dedicated stream for this. I didn't expect this because usually these itch.io games take like around half an hour to an hour to complete. But you know what? Let's go for it. Like all the previous game was cat team anyway, so hell yeah. Get the first ending after 2 hours on it. Good job, yeah. Also, welcome Hamster Kotaro. How's they been? Okay, let's check. So we haven't tried to like watch a movie. What happens if we watch a movie? You are trying not to for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. Yes, they can stream to unnamed and forgotten minion god. Yeah, praise our feline overlords. So it's to watch a movie. There should be a dedicated stream for this, and that's this stream exactly. Yeah. And you get dressed in your favorite pajamas and make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Sit on the floor? Because that's on the floor, the cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. Cut up a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and the characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know, it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Gah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. Ah! You take a calming breath, recovering your heart, nearly lurching out of your chest and immediately being foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you. Gato jump scare, yeah. Even though it's the whole reason you are sitting on the floor in the first place. Just realized it's the first first human-related stream of you I'm watching. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Congrats. You got into like the non-Project Moon site that I do. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on in the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, TV shuts off. Question mark? You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. And it's still looking at you? Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition to its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What, is this the ring now? Question mark, what? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. Your aunt cat is asking to be fed. Yeah. Good luck, Leonardo. Don't get, I don't know, eaten by the abyss. Yeah, I'll let you know if I survive. If I don't hear anything back, I'm just gonna assume that you're no longer with us. You're with the feline overlords. Okay, the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's exclamation mark. It's you. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the situation of how this is happening, or of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirror self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. It's gonna climb out. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. Yeah, if you die in the movie, you die in real life type shit. And yeah, good luck with dealing with all the clones. If then it stands up, it walks out of frame. And a terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. It's become a lush-souled mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is yawning, entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Yeah, you see your pet eldritch abomination, don't worry about it. Then you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. Exclamation mark. You flinch at the sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. Okay, you actually guessed it correctly. For like Super Soul. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, a clear and terrible flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods to you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws, they look into the dark depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen, and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. Grip? What do you mean grip? Like the one who grips? Oh dear. God damn it. Oh dear. You can tell. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, sound film. Funky. Alright, let's try loading the other one now. Let's do something alone. Okay, and let's watch a movie. And then this time let's try to reclaim my throne. Square your shoulders. Sorry, Gede, but that's my spot. Project Moon Sleeper agents waking up from a single word. Yeah. Oh shit, is that the red mist? Markiplier expression. Sorry, Gede, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. And it's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Did you taunt? Oh dear. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word out subtle? Crash! Exclamation mark? What was that? Was it the bathroom? The cat must have gotten to the mezzanine cabin or knocked something over. They also talk in Project Moon's games. Oh dear. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Wow! The cat dashes between you and your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see how the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. I wasn't aware I was a project. Oh wait! Oh yeah, I forgot Moon is here as well. Yes. Is it Moon from Project Moon? It's the Moon from Project Moon. Oh dear. Well, what was that? Well, yeah. Oh no. We got the Moon from Project Moon. It's real, guys. Just as you thought, the stuff in the medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh, at least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click? Question mark? Did the door just close? Did you bump it? Or when you crouch down or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Question mark? The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold onto your receipts for situations like these. You thought you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Okay, alright, yep, have a nice day, Super Soul. Good luck with whatever you're planning on doing. And yeah, I shall give the totally normal cat a perfectly normal and great home. And the not funny thing is that there's a black cat that we don't know where it came from, but I guess it's ours now. That keeps lying around in my house. Yeah. Congrats, that's Yurit's pet now. It has the cat distribution system has spoken. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet door and you jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet cabinet door to see. So does it mean my city will explode if it steps into my house? There's a chance. Maybe. Such a wonderful smile. The smile I try to protect. and then there's the smile. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? You saw something. Yeah, definitely. Another thingy. Nothing there, you say. Yeah. You rush out the barroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Like flickering? No. Saddam Hussein? Wait. I like how when I saw that blue shape in the shadow, the first thing I think about is the Saddam Hussein thingy magic. God damn it. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You pick through your fingers and see. It's just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead? You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But, is the cat there? Exclamation mark. Cat. It's nothing. It's a cat. At all. Just this cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurches so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. And the cat eyes are here. Get the zombie god for now. Yeah. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Dive into cuteness, obviously. Ending 4. And ending 4. Real subtle. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Yes, this heart attack. Okay, how many do you get all the like? Yeah, that's all. These are like from in here, and then there's like that's the nap stuff. This is the feeding the cat. Okay, so after the rope, there's 2 endings too. Haven't checked. Let's find that. No, they definitely saw something. Oh, actually, yeah. Let me check that. I wonder if that's the same or something different. Let me check that. So it was do something alone. Skip. Watch a movie. Skip. Reclaim throne. Skip. And then definitely saw something. Yeah, definitely. And that's the same thing. And yeah, okay. It's actually the same thing. It's like a fake. It's a fake whatchamacallit again? Decision tree. Okay, so we haven't done like apparently over here when we play with the cat, there's something that we missed here. Let's try this. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's still a lot of different things that we can do, like the laser pointer and hide and seek. Let's check that. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Well, pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand. ... That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. Laserize the cat. Yeah, let's throw the cat into a particle accelerator. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long gun dreaded days of group presentation in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. It's like trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. Goodbye, knee. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You know what happened to that scientist who peeked into the particle accelerator? He did survive that, right? Like the one that got like the particle like shoved through his brain, but he survived because it didn't hit anything vital or something. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of his paw. Yeah, I always want to try peeking into a particle accelerator and see what happens. I also want to see what's inside. Yeah, this is good for the life. Aw, I wanna go in and like get my revenge on the particle. I'm gonna avenge him. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of his paw. Hehe. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic bounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. By a couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both onto the ground. Illusion of choice, yeah. Throw a tungsten cube at it. Oh, actually, I really badly want to do a tungsten cube, like, exclamation mark throw command. I should add that later. Yeah. Same for the Nico gun. Nico gun, ring. Actually, you know what? Gun PNG. Give me a gun PNG. Alright, here, right now. Oh god, I'm burping like a lot more air than usual. That's definitely whatever again? I blame the protein shake. Okay, do this, and then, okay. Nico, here you go. Everyone wanted to give you a gun, so here you go. You get a gun now. Ow. Ow. There you go. Nico has a gun now. Yeah. It says to get the light. The cat leaves on the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Crash. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Slash. Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and touches away, making frantic half turns in various directions, as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Oh jeez, that really hurt, you know? You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. Maybe I should make a rerun dating game with 69 endings and never upload to the internet. I mean, honestly, you should, just because it will be funny. Maybe even upload it. I will play it if you upload it. It will be funny. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. Consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that won't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... Exclamation mark. An idea comes to you, or rather a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer, exclamation mark. The cat's reaction is immediate. Screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch the cat spice the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps right into the air. Changes in the air. Oh god. Oh no, not the china. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. You don't know how to draw? I don't know, just use I can give you some resources if you want. Like if you want, there's an entire website that's filled with commonly used VN backgrounds because they're free to use. So you see them in like a lot of VNs if you play a lot of VNs. And then for like the PNG, just like find rereads like press kit, and you can just use that, you know. If it has a press kit. But yeah, as bulging and glowing. Funny how I don't know how to do anything related to visuals. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's a reason like on game jams you have a team that consists of usually a designer, a programmer, an artist, and a sound guy. Ice bulging and glowing. Because most of the time people do just focus on one of those. So yeah, ice bulging and glowing, tail trashing, teeth enlarged, beard uncovered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them. Ravenously trying to get at the dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. Exclamation mark. You slowly back up towards the door. Light moves at you. Exclamation mark. Instinctively you flick the light away. This way and that. The cat's stampeding after it. A big crash. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Crash. Crash. Fast, buzzing through the wall into the hallway. Crash! Exclamation mark. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never coming back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer grip like a lifeline in your hand. Exclamation mark. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glue red dot on the back of her head. That's convenient! The dot. And as you reach the door, growl. The dot. You forget that it's locked. Shukaroonies. Dot. You don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. And gets smacked. Those are some very blunt slashes. Dot. You turn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12 targeted. Okay, and I know there's like another one if we do something with the cat, and then play, and then hide and seek. Yeah. What about hide and seek? Dot. You're not quite sure how this is going to work out. Right. I can't even understand the concept of a game, let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just you pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain that the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Yeah, surely that will end baldly. Oh dear. Oh no. Wait, I think we are already bald in this game because earlier we were just a stickman. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it up in front of you. You found me, you win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. Badly. Yeah, it's gonna end baldly, oh no. This time you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Yeah, okay, you win. Remember how I didn't let you touch it before? Yeah? You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and until the chin, where when it leans into your touch. Yeah, okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The cat actually understands the game. You turn around and see that the cat is gone. There's one smart eldritch abomination. Huh, you sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in our apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Living room? You look behind the couch and the armchair, and then the coffee table. Nothing. Living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen? I guess it's more just a little chaotic. Yeah, fair. You peek around the counter. Most cats are smarter than Twitter users nowadays anyways. You peek around the counter, grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you're expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You can't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall? You head to the hall and listen again. Well, way to make that a low bar. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it doesn't say a lot, but you know. You head to the hall and listen again. Scratch. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat rots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently support-seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wheels out of your hold and rounds out of the hall. You fall to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... Exclamation mark. He has opposable thumbs. Run, yeah. The lights, did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Why does the cat have a shadow in the dark? Factorial. Oh dear. Haven't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you? Badum. Question mark? What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Oh god, there's a timer. Get out of the apartment. You're halfway on the front door when... Okay, no, I can't get out. Alright, several more locks over it than you know you have. You pick over the cat, it's not looking at you, but you feel away from those pointing directly pouring it from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and the feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Alright, armchair. No, that's too close. It will find you immediately. Kitchen counter. You've hidden there before, but it found you most instantly. That won't work. The hall. Just in the hall. There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Hallway closet. You quite stick to the hallway closet. Exclamation mark. The door won't close because the heavy box is now blocking it after you squeeze inside. If you try to move it further, you can't hear it. That is if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need somewhere else to hide. Hurry. Bathroom. You quietly reach out the bathroom and clink. What? Why is there a lot? You freeze upon realizing how much noise is made jostling the doorknob and hold your breath. Listening. The sounds from the living room feel safer than before. More restless. Even if some miracle opened the door right now, it will know exactly where you are. No good. Okay, hide in your bedroom. You quietly rush the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Hide in the closet, I guess. 7 seconds. You lose a choice moment. Yeah. No clones. But seems one of our cousins' other cats is now coming over as well. They haven't asked for food yet. Oh boy, you're gonna get the entire gang is there. Oh no! You lock the door as quietly as you can before lodging under its closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you scare yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you are ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This is a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered whether you chose to hide, did it? Bam! Exclamation mark. As if in answer to your question, you heard a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Bam, bam. You're gonna do full game or stop at the usual time. Probably stop at the... I'm gonna try to do the full game because this, I think I can. I think it's possible to do this entire game, but we'll see. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Bam, bam, bam. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Ow. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet and heap on the floor. Holy shit. Please, I'm taking a shit in here. Crack, crash. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to hear. How? Do I suffer from severe PM brain rot? Signs point to yes. Oh dear. No, you can't. Sob? A single sob escapes through your nose. ... You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding anymore anyway. It's there. You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. Nothing. ... Nothing. Then... ... Shh. Exclamation mark. Something slides open the closet door. You've crawled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So... ... You open your eyes. Okay. Hello? Yes. You see... something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closed door. It looks... ... disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. ... Heading 30, disappointing prey. Ooh, the title screen is different now. That's neat. Alright, let's check the endings again now. Was that the... Okay, that was actually the only ending on the hide and seek part. Okay. Let's see. So the next one is after the... Okay, no, the next one is actually if we don't take the cat. But before that, I do want to check something else here. Like, on the... if we... well, no, that. Do something with the cat and hide and seek, because there's something that we didn't see last time. Play with cat. And hide and seek. And there was something that we haven't even seen. Yeah, the art style is really nice. Yeah. Alright. What if I sit in the couch? Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort anyway. Like hell you're getting any closer to it. Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Okay, and if I do bedroom and rest in our hiding spot, what about that? No? Okay, alright. I guess I'll just like I'll just go back with that actually. Let's just go let's just return to main menu. And let's load the one where we like this one. Yeah. We have the only one we haven't done is watch a movie, so let's check that. Demo them all, oh dear. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself into a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film in the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. What about down in the Mirror Maze? Oh, I need to try that later, hold on. Yeah, I haven't tried it as well. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that actually. Selling much of whitelist for 69 baht. Oh dear. The movie was a little too niche. Okay. That's okay though. You're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Okay, old theater. You usually buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head out inside. You survive feeding the cat, yeah. It's barren of any trace of other people and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe the 70s. Yeah, I like those vibes. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but you can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. I actually had this happen to me once before and it's amazing. Like, because I think it was Friday or a Thursday or a Friday, I can't remember. But me and my friends wanted to like watch the FNAF movie, and we picked like a day that's like a work day so that we could watch the movie in an empty theater. And we actually did it. We somehow got into an empty theater. It's just an entire theater for all of us. That was fun. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Yeah. Also, welcome me more what ifs as Lieben. Okay. Dot. Gamble 0. Actually, I don't think everyone ever tried that. Is it possible? That might be which might like a thing. Oh, okay. I guess like I forgot I made it minimum 100 before the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, doors behind you momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. It's kind of fun watching a scary movie when there aren't many other people in the theater. Ow. Yeah, I guess. I think I tried it when I was trying to break it. Okay. Yeah, this game is called "Do Not Take the Cat Home." Let me double check that. It's called "Do Not Take This Cat Home." That's the title of the game. The doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't easily afford to stay open if you're the only customer. Yeah. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. ... What? It's an empty theater and dude just sits right in front of me. Holy shit. You gape in utter disbelief and the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. ... There's no one else here, plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. I guess I am non-confrontational anyway, so I'll just move to another spot. Also, just move to another spot. Punch him, like really hard, yeah. Like, holy shit, what is this guy doing? You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why won't they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you won't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up. Steal hat and run, yeah. Only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. Exclamation mark. You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to somehow agree with you about how odd all of this is. Or to at least inform you that this is all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but... Skin and run. Oh dear. ... You can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Move to another spot. You move again. Exclamation mark. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. ... Okay, I guess I'll just leave the theater. This is too weird. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. Oh, what now what? Oh, what if I go to the old theater again? You really buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. Oh wait, what if I skip? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, so alright, confront the stranger then. You hate confrontation, but you can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. This became personal. Yeah. God damn. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter, but you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now I also like how I walk up the theater, got in the same theater, buy the ticket, and then another guy, like the same guy, walk into my thing again. I know this little stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you know the sense of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing and higher up on the incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. Punch, come on, give me a punch. Your movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden vicious bar. But you figure they deserve it anyways. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Why are you playing it, huh? You're trying to piss me off? Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. The sound that follows your words is deafening. So much that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused? Dot dot dot. Question mark? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. And then turns some more. Dot dot. And then turns more beyond what should be possible. Neck bones cracking. To face you directly. You can't move. White glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Nya. just some meows. Yeah. Meow. Alistair from Has-Been Hotel. Who is that again? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding an oddly melodic cat demon, yeah. Most likely a cat demon, I don't know. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. Radio guy? I don't remember much about Has-Been Hotel to know, damn it. I know I watched like the first episode of the pilot, I'm not sure which one, but I can't remember anything from it, honestly. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading through the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now inside, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You only watch the pilot. Yeah, I guess like both of us both of us are in the same box. I just can't remember anything about it because this is a deer. Oh dear. The exit now inside, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Look behind. Also, let's say first, just because we got pretty far. Look behind. Oh, the wrong one. Whatever. Dot dot dot. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back on this. Oh, it is like, okay, so it's another illusion of choice kind of thing. While in the middle of the street, yeah. You catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Wasn't it literally called radio in the pilot? I don't really know. I forgot even what happens in the show. Yeah, I honestly can't remember anything from the show. Honestly, yeah. I guess it didn't really like. I just forget what the hell is even in that show. Didn't really like. Can't be like. Yeah. 0000. Yes, capital O, capital O. Something familiar. But beep. Question mark. Oh no, we get isekai. Exclamation mark. A glimpse is all you get as the truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Oh no, Truckun claims another. I have been isekai after I got hit by a truck when looking at a cat. And now I'm a cat person. ... You're killed on impact. Your body spattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. ... Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. Yeah. Alright. And if I try to load this, it's gonna like just do the same thing, right? Refusing to even raise a beer over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Oh, it's different, okay. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. I'm having nightmares about cats. I mean, surely good nightmares. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that has happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside this new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. You've been isekai to Sonic 3. Oh look, it's Shadow the Hedgehog. Nice cock! Yes! God damn it. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. That's how they get you. That's why they don't allow popcorn or like any food and drinks inside of the theater. It's so that you like spend more money on the thingies. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. ... You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. It isn't that hard. Just put your foot in your interdimensional pocket. Yeah. Honestly, next time I go to a movie theater, I should bring a bag of holding with me. I think that'll be useful. Yeah. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. Oh, that's just annoying. Come on. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone will hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Oh god, flashbang! Okay. Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. ... A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. It's the thing. We get the ring again from the edge page. Oh dear. Exclamation mark. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that you would probably never say. Yeah. All hail the kitty overlord. Yeah. This seems very cyberpunk, like the whole like overlords, like being brainwashed and stuff like that. But it's like a cyberpunk operated by cats. I'm writing that down for my next setting, D&D setting, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah, that would be funny as hell. I am writing that shit down for my next D&D campaign. It's gonna be like a cyberpunk setting where all of the overlords are cats. Speak and we listen, ora. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and distant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, just more chanting. Louder chanting. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You feel strangely drawn to the screen yourself. Cats in mech suits pretending to be humans, yeah. But the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They are like staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting, ow. Oh no, people. They're even worse than cats. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. A cat cult, yeah. Mobile suit human, yeah. I mean, in the end, all of us are just a nervous system piloting a bone mech with meat armor. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their skulls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Let's try to believe? This do it, and you get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps you're putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and rest a glance around the theater. We are all flesh puppets, yeah. Exclamation mark. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not even blinking. Your swollen throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. Putting your fear to use, yeah. Yeah, come on, again, like, if you're ever scared of something, that's your natural response to run the fuck out of that place. It's not that you're scared of snakes, it's that you need to run from that snake currently lunging at you. Damn it! Oh dear. Your swollen throat suddenly dry, even though nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left and to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't even hear any of them get up. You exit the theater holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally, reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it. As well as it soars, you look up, and your stomach sinks. Exclamation mark. Oh no. Someone again. That's Zawarudo. Yes. Cats? Oh no, regular eyes. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. Oh, it's not the ceiling. I thought it was look at the ceiling. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone, the ticket booths, and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flash the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Social anxiety visualized. Real. He doesn't believe in cat supremacy. Get him. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the doors and locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms you and your feel slowly fades from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. ... You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream, as you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes. You try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. ... Ending 7, Black Sheep. Yeah. Alright. What else do we have, actually? Let me see. Okay, so that's the theater. Okay, there's one more on the theater. Or either on the theater or on the carnival. I think it's the carnival. Let's check the carnival, because maybe that's for us not like failing the maze. Let's try that. Okay, do not take the cat home. Yeah. Oh yeah, blend in. I forgot about that. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that. Okay, leave cat. Skip. Ignore. Skip. Alright. Movie. Yeah, let's try that actually. I think it's like new cinema. You don't know why. But you don't really feel like great about the idea of being alone right now. And yeah, and this is the same thing. Alright, try to blend in now. ... Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya, 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 What if Nico didn't have cat ears, but it was just their hat? I think that's what he said, right? I'm pretty sure Nico is very whatchamacallit again, like insistent that Nico is not a cat. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to wipe away. The air in the theater became lighter once again. Yeah. Yeah. And stuff like that. You release the air shakily, just realize that you've been holding down your breath earlier. Cat or hat moment, yeah. It's the Schrodinger's cat ears. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just give up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now. But there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind, I'll try getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. Yeah, 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 You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. Question mark? You can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. Yeah. Yeah. Audience meowing as well. And me meowing as well. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You still your nerves, ready to throw yourself into the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again. Make you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. You accepted cat supremacy, yeah, and now everyone is accepting him. Your thoughts vaguely muted. A vaguely muted pastel pink. Airy. Sickeningly sweet and loosely spun. Like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person. One of us, yeah, actually. One of us. One of us. Let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. And then they sink more. And then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Oh dear. Deflating. Their skin bunches up in wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Grace, you're a furry now. You're like leather. Oh no. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut of nya. Gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final, weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be. And up from the mouth, calls a tiny black kitten. Ah, okay, yeah, so another one of those. Yes, of course. So this is how cats are born. Yes. So this is how cats are born. You can hear a familiar hissing sound all around you as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with faint meowing of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewing as they wait for their younger sibling to emerge. From you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Not the worst way to die. I did some research and it's actually both. In a tweet made by one of the devs, there is a pic of Nico that hat is still in the pic, and they have the OTH, like don't or do have ears. Huh. I could see that later. You managed to make it out the silhouette with the familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. Both. So Nico does have cat ears. Okay. Last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday. Yes. Okay. And I think that's all the theater art. Let me double check if that's all the theater art. Okay, yeah. So we got the carnival now. There's one more ending on the carnival. Let's check that. Skip. And don't take the cat home and check the carnival. Okay, carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. And let's skip the ones that we already did. What if we do something else here? Yeah, happy birthday. Maybe it's changing more and more. I know, right? Yeah. Hate when I accidentally give birth to an eldritch kitten. I know, right? But hey, it's a worthy sacrifice for our feline overlords. There's got to be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at wood mirrors. Okay. Oh, and we're back here. Okay, let's try to go to the carnival, go into the mirror dungeon, and then mirror maze, and then try to like lose there. Yeah. No, don't even know you. Okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, yeah, what happens if we like just do this center? No, wow, not that way. Center again? Not that way. Center again? Oh, not that way. Alright, what happens now? Suddenly, oh god, that's right. The lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. In the end, it'll turn you in the box, and the cat standing on both legs picks you up with their opposable thumbs. Cthulhu, yeah. Praise the great old one. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. But they do look. Hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Very nice animation as well. Like very smooth. Chomp. Gah. There's sharply in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Hangman be like. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and hungrier. And in 20 you felt a maze and sad emoji. You know, I was serious. I am actually like getting hungry, which is good because like so far, like earlier from this afternoon, my tummy has been feeling bloated. So me getting hungry is probably a good sign. That means I can eat later. All right. Let's see. So now it's just the dog park, right? Let's check the dog park. Yeah, I think we only have the dog park now. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of different endings actually. I wonder what that's gonna be. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, we only gone through half of the game. Holy shit. We might need to like do a second stream of this then. If let's see how far we can go, and then we might need to do a second stream for this, which is probably gonna be next Sunday as well. All right, let's continue, and now let's go to the dog park. Okay, skip. Don't take the cat home. Leave cat. Ignore. And dog park. New stream and play with another cat while curing myself. Yeah. Alright. Okay. What happens if I leave it now? Yes, leave the dogs there. Okay, never mind. I already did that. Okay, go to the dog park again. And then pick up the puppy. Alright, and drop it. Drop it. If I drop it into the ground, quietly throwing it from you. You feel horrible. Oh wait, already read this. What if I leave here? Good. Okay, never mind. Dog park again. Third time. Pick it up. And then hold on. Exclamation mark. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy. But you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment, so maybe you should leave? Nah, stay at the park. Okay, and let's skip. And then what if we leave here? Good, and don't come back. I think okay, back again, and pick up, hold on, and then stay. And then what if we let this? Because last time we did through. So what if we keep this here? What did it turn into a regular face? Oh dear. The exclamation mark. The dog suddenly bounces at you, angry, ferocious. It tears you. Wait, what? It tears you limbs from your body. Exclamation mark. Was that real? Oh, and I can skip again. Alright, stay. Okay, now throw. And then skip. And what if I leave? Wise decision. Again? Okay. There must be another ending here. Okay, pick it up. Hold on. Stay. throw, and then pet dog. Okay, and what happens if I leave here? I forgot. Oh, actually, let's actually save here just so I can do this. Hold on, because last time I did pet because like yeah, last time I pet. Let's try leaving here. Dot dot dot. Good. Dot dot dot. Okay, no. What is it then? Pick it up. Skip. Hold on. Skip. Stay. Skip. Throw. Skip. Pet the dog. Skip. Pet the dog. Skip. Okay, and the whole thing again. Leave the part question mark. Yeah, this is the only option. And we already read this. Okay. I wonder what other ones we can do then. Let me check. Because there are still some like some other endings here which I haven't gotten. So I'm guessing it has something something to do with me like for example like wait no, not surviving the maze, like getting out of the theater or something after seeing the person, and then because this also only half of it. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. Actually, good point. Let me check that. I haven't checked that. Whoops, my bad. Forgot about that actually. Thank you for mentioning that. Let me see. If I don't do it, yeah, I forgot I can do this. Let's try feeding it. Thanks for mentioning that. I'm dumb. The cat must be hungry, right? You can imagine that it has much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't actually seem malnourished either. Surely must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that that's not the case, and not to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't easily enjoy your day without knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what do you do about the hungry kitty? Check pockets? Give it my arm, yeah. You dig it into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. A nigger and excited cat. Oh. Ooh. Memories. Exclamation mark. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite a find indeed. Who the hell just carries a bar of chocolate in their pockets though? I will love a bar of chocolate, but I won't be keeping it in my pants. You're about to offer it to the cat? Exclamation mark. When suddenly you're hit with the gut as you remember something gurgling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, you're just urged to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I didn't even know what to say. Do people even keep stuff in their pet's pocket anyway? I mean, I keep my wallet in there. Me, I have a very chocolate-hungry cat. Wait, it's poison. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. Meow. You don't carry a convenient chocolate bar in your pocket in case you can't an eldritch cat? No, I don't. Is the bar of chocolate in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, do you guys carry chocolates in your pocket? Oh dear. Maybe I should start doing it. Maybe that's the new trend right now. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley? And return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it's the least you could do. That thing is so white and flat. Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh dear. Looks like a kitty in the box. Yeah, it's like a cat question mark in parentheses. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. But more importantly, who eats a whole chocolate bar to themselves? I do. I do, and I refuse to deny that fact. I do not take any criticisms. I eat an entire chocolate bar by myself. Can be like column 3. Yes. Question mark? Also, the Miyako keeps them away from me. Yeah. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots. But you try to not think about it. But you can't help but wonder if they know that what you nearly done. But nah, they probably just want fish. It's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Depends on how big the chocolate bar is. I see chocolate bars are tiny compared to others. Wait, really? Went to use import store and their chocolate bars are like 4 times bigger? I need to try that then. I need to go to a US import store and try the chocolate. I might save some later. Yeah. I mean, most of the time I do like eat all of them at whole. But I need to try those US chocolate bars. Top shelf, I do not condone bullying short people. Oh dear. However, I do find it adorable. Yes. It's a vertical challenge. Right. You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Question mark? Exclamation mark? You look behind you only to see dozens of cats standing there. I mean, honestly, this is just what happens if you feed wild cats. Like, you can just get an army of cats following you if you just feed wild cats. What do you have? Hands. Pat the cat, hold the cat, cherish the cat, forfeit all mortal possession to the cat to eat. Yes. Look at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them moved an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh no, it's the boss! Oh no, the chocolate! Oh, it's... The exclamation mark? Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth and is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. Exclamation mark. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back, but without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Beg for forgiveness? You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I do need to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat. Since crawling your back, I'm waiting to see bones. You feel your sins on your back under the reference. Oh dear. Feel something stir in your stomach, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with 8 from your helpless gagging. Question mark? Exclamation mark? What the? Lying on the ground in front of you? Fish. Fish. It's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? You drop another fish. And another. And another. Fish duplication glitch, yeah. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face, and by the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish, and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. This way emoji reward the fishing system. Oh dear. I mean, I have to be fair though, yeah, back then fishing was OP. Where's this Loki horrifying to imagine? Yeah, I guess that's what they're going for. This is still technically a horror game. How much HP do you have, my guy? His HP is counted in fish. You feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like exclamation mark. It's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. Heh. You smile weakly. You successfully atone, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Why would you want to eat chocolate that you have thrown in the trash and have been on the ground and been, I don't know, like, handled by cats? Reminds you of that you always inhale. How do you inhale a fish? Hold up, how do you inhale a fish? Losing blood and HP. It's more like a timer. Oh no, it's a status ailment. Meaning you die in a certain amount of time. Awesome cat moment. Yeah, bleeding is not HP. Bleeding is a status ailment. You don't really have this strength. Mr. Bean did it? Really? I forgot. I really want to rewatch Mr. Bean actually. Maybe I should. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 2024. Fishing for boredom. Alright, what loads do I have? Okay, I'll just continue. Let's skip. Don't take the cat home. Feed, and let's try to like check pockets. So sorry. Oh wait, what? Oh, was it different? Right pocket. It's a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that is different actually. That's cool. Find that a chocolate bar? Okay, yeah, and let's skip this. That's cool. Alright, try to go inside now. Decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. Let me see. The kid tried to show their friend eating fish in one gulp. It got down their lung instead. Oh dear. The copy of Google's response. Anil Barella was playing a common game amongst his youngest peers in a local river where the object of the game was to try to catch a live fish, and so first you consume a vacuum shrimp, then you make like Bowser inhale everything. Youch. The goldfish is the amusement part. He sold it during the bingo tourney with no effort, then threw it back up into a fishbowl. Oh, that! Ah, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, now I remember that. Yes. Miss Mr. Bean. I want to watch more of that again. Right. I remember for some reason that one also reminds me of the one where he's like in the carnival or some shit and he got like a baby or something. So he shot the baby. He put a lot of balloons in the baby to make it stop crying, and then the baby starts flying, and he shot it down somehow, and the baby landed on top of their parents somehow. Oh dear, jeez. You try to ignore the yelling of the neighborhood cats as you go about their chores. 5 people on Twitch. That's the most I've ever saw. Yeah, I guess like that's kind of new. That's neat. Yeah. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood's cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of an immediate solution that doesn't require more money. I also, again, I like how, like, a lot of the routes here also kind of, like, kind of tie into different mental illnesses and stuff. Now it's freaking, like, what is it? It's not depression. It's like, you know, like, A lot of people like think they're shit. I mean, I know I think I'm shit. The intrusive thoughts, I swear. Your mind is you can't think of any immediate solution. Like, I don't deserve shit. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Is it fish? Exclamation mark. What's the fish? Yes, it's a fishtail? You see, you feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. In some endings, he's like, I give up on the cat, doesn't matter what happens to him. And then there's like this one, he's like, I wronged the cat, I now must perish. You try to climb out of the tub to kill your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to flop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight. Exclamation mark, Then you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think anyway. You open your eyes and you're underwater? You must have stood beneath the surface of the bathwater, you guess instinctively, except not really. Bubbles. The bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck. So you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, you won't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub to see the truth in your shadow silhouette. Exclamation mark. Fish. You've been fished. Le fiché. This isn't possible. Le fish au chocolat. Yes. Turu. He'd be like, oh. Yeah. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately. Because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up to see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water surface. Exclamation mark. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to be you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Exclamation mark. Watch him accept his fate, yeah. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of your tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around gasping for air, or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Tons of hungry eyes peer down at you. You hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. But fish don't have eyelids though. Yeah, fish don't have eyelids. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. And you find yourself mourning in the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Ending 25, seafood sacrifice. You see there, didn't you see? He clearly just closed them. Oh, come on, oh god damn it, did he? Did he? Oh dear. Okay, there's also something up here that we haven't checked, so let's check that. Let's see, there's two over here. Let's continue. Oh, that's new. Hello. Ooh. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with the memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it won't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be stalked by someone you care for, that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd press the pain of their rejection and just believe them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder than keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that will never, ever let me go. A friend that will never, ever leave me. ... And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. And fades away. Okay. ... You're walking. Right, of course. And yeah, this is the same. Weather good today. Oh, that's different. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Reminds me of that one song that gets turned into Nightcore remixes a lot. How it read? Or maybe it was fate? Exclamation mark. ... Okay, and this is the same dialogue. Okay. Do not take the cat home. And let's try to oh yeah, leave the cat and there's another option there, right? We turn back. Aww. How are we supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful. It's still swinging faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay? Question mark. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment won't help, will it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. The exclamation mark? It's sorrow when you feel an impossibly soft paw press slightly against your wet cheek. ... You didn't realize you've been crying. Or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-depreciating feelings creeping in. You then look around. In the end, I'll check that. In the end, we will learn that this game is a big thing about acceptance. That the MC summoned the Eldritch Horror to replace its lost friend, but the Eldritch Horror killed his friend and is now making him pay the price of the summon by making him live his hellish loop. Yes. Yeah, I don't think that's a spoiler, is it? I don't know. Like, cause I don't think Papa's played the game. I think that's just like a speculation. Yes. As if you can sense your self-depreciating feelings creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. Yeah, just random stuff. Random rambling, speculation, mad science. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. ... You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch on the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine. Really, that just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore them when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I've pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that won't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Yeah, okay, maybe I won't go as far as to say that, but... You stay. And just talk to the cat. About anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer I stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like. Warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run towards, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Question mark? Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Why will I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a spicy toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so hurt, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on the mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. Yeah. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. That's kinda wholesome though. Okay, we got one here, so I guess, yeah, that's turning back on the when we were feeding the cats. Yeah, let's try that. Don't take the cat home. Died of confidence, yeah. Okay, feed the cat. Alright, look around the area. Glance around the dark, dingy alley, and only see garbage bins, garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were something for the cat to eat, surely you would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scratch. Exclamation mark. You just barely make out the sound of a fiend scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over the bin and exclamation mark. You lunge. Crash. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumble and knock over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasping your hand, Aww, poor guy. It's a small mouse. Those are meows. I can't squeak. How do I squeak? I don't know how to make squeaking noises. Feeding to the homeless. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. Hamper. You're holding it too tight and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. Hamper. It's completely at your mercy. What if I spare it? Let me just save this as well, because so I can go back to this easier. Let's spare the mouse. Ow. Are you sure? Spare it? Look how that's in sync. You hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. You know, cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? God, pray for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. Okay. Alright. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. Ow. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat's hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and chomp. Spare the rat thing. Ending to the 6, a life spared. Okay, what happens if I ow? What happens if I feed it then? Feed the mouse. Feed cat. And then, let's look around the area. And then feed mouse to cat. The mouse looks scared, as it can sense your intentions. Yeah, please starts to struggle again. Mouse noises. ... The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. ... You feed the mouse to the cat. You save? You mean? Oh yeah, did I say? I forgot about that. Oops. Thanks for reminding me about that. But holy shit, my memory is bad. The cat is apart instantly. I don't have to squeak. ... The mouse pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until you are abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, renting its fangs. ... The cat curls up in its now bloodstained box and goes to sleep. ... You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute cat as the cat is, you... You really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. ... And in home. ... After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. ... Later, you wake up. Scratch, scratch. Mouse noises. To squeak and scream noises all around you. So loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. ... You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. Exclamation mark, you try to run. Exclamation mark. But you cry out as the twin lances of pain raise up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You... You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark. Looking back at... you just about to make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled. Bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. ... The mice descend upon you. Exclamation mark, biting into your skin. Exclamation mark, gnawing away pieces of you. ... You start to fade in and out of consciousness. Rat things, weird rat things. But you still reach up to the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little paws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the... Yes, rat! A good ending, question mark, what's that? You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. ... But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. Exclamation mark. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. The newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking... ... question mark. Mouse? It stares at you, the darkness on its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Going to click. ... The city, you say. Wrong city, wrong people. Oh no, the Project Moon fans are gonna come back. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aim at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now. Yeah, I'm gonna escape in the horde. Yes, we're playing a Warhammer now. Now we're entering their wavy your shoulder blades into your back, into your chest. Exclamation mark. You really cough blood. Yeah, it's not. We're playing Fermentite now. You really cough blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in between the moments of that, blankets of darkness fade out your vision. Splat, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Really shaped red with your blood impulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? All the other mice all descend upon it, embedding your half-eaten body. Rip tear, yes. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel EP, but you also feel question mark, anger question mark? Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? Last thing you see before your vision falls you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength. Yes, great, smart plan, Chief. When something with a soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles shake. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. Very neat. Okay, how much do we have? 27 out of 40. Let me see. There's still one more on the... Okay, there's still one more on the feed the cat, which is the question mark, I'm pretty sure. So let's check that. Continue. And then don't take the cat home. And then we again. Feed the cat. And then blood. Wait, this is different. Blood. The cat has a sad pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done? You take this shard and question mark, exclamation mark. My little cat god. Blood for the cat god. Yeah. Well, why would you why would you do that? Okay. I love how the eyes close like Nico. You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Blip. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand to the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. Just made a warlock pact. Yeah, pat of the feline. Yeah. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it with sustenance. A small wrong in the world may thrive, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at the moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slam against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long will it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? ... Exclamation mark. Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly and sits up in your lap. Invades private space, please. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway into the alley. Hello? Hey, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to sniff as crack. Hold on, it starts to sniff. Yeah, as you crack. Question mark? Oh, it's performing mitosis again. Okay. Exclamation mark. Its face opens up. Crack. It peels back. And opens again. Writing triangles breaking out from where it thinks its mouth should be. Ah, yes, it's punishing cat, the cousin of punishing bird. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is? The way to look behind itself unlocked. But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Should those be like? It led to the pain cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Let's... Okay, save this first. Yes, tasted blood, and now it's once more. Don't forget to use the comment page, the leading dodge dice, yeah. It has tasted blood and likes it. Okay, try to stop the cat? Let's see. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward. And weakly grab the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. Now this time remember that you save. Yeah, I hope I remember it this time, damn it. And you tug as firmly as you're able. The tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question. But you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. You simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. More blood, yeah. Even though just won't work, you need a strong delete next die. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they try to see if you're okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. Until the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into this distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, so the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder either. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets hard to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you're able to save someone. Personal care package. Alright, and let's load that. Now, let's remember that now. Let's let the cat feed and see what happens. Someone help me, help! And he shrinks. Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what can you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have the right to do what it must do to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like they tried to see if it could eat anything other blood. Human blood. How did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side onto your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature tilts happily and hops onto your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go on into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. We did make an eldritch pact. Screams of fear and terror follow both You both, wherever you go. Yeah, we did make an Eldritch Pact. It is a freaking Eldritch Pact. And without thought or care or concern of any of it, you just stand back and watch. ... Ending 39, all you can eat blood fay. Alright, oops, not that. Let me check. It is an Eldritch Pact. Do we still have... Are we still finishing the middle thing? Not alone. Okay, we're still missing something here. I guess like... something if we... let's see. If we continue and skip... Don't take the cat home. Although, actually, let me check this. Is this gonna be blood again? Oh, it is still blood. Okay. I kinda wish I could track this question mark earlier. Okay, if we leave the cat... And then... turn back... And leave. Yeah, you really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it won't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, you could see things working out, sure. Eldritch Blast, but it's blood-sucking tendrils. Yeah. So it can suck blood? Mine blends. It's a freaking Eldritch Pact. I wonder what Eldritch boons I would get from that. And Eldritch Invocations. A few extraneous luxuries cut in there, you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One thing you simply can't ignore. That problem being... They just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living. Procreation and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. That's something you brought you here. It called you here. Wait, you also get always like blood mine demands daily sacrifices. Don't worry, it doesn't bite, they just drain your blood instead. Yeah, it called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it. ... The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intentions to leave. Ever heard the call of the void? And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now, and there's still plenty of time left for you to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Watch a movie? If a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film in the old theater. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. It's okay though, you're not easily a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Old theater... This is different by the way, because the skip button is different. You really buy your ticket in the booth and head inside. Yeah, because the skip button is like grayed out, so it's different. Exclamation mark, ... What the? How did you get back here? ... Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it. ... You leave the alley quickly. ... What now? Carnival? You spend a day at a carnival, Ferris wheel, roller coaster, or pharaoh boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, foods you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will be soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in tracks, you see something. And this is all big metaphor on how we need to give our blood to Han. Yeah, give me your blood. It'll all be worth it, I swear. I got good benefits. I got good benefits for my Eldritch Pact. You see You see something new. A new attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kinda lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Enter the maze. You enter the maze. Dot dot. Dot dot. Dot dot. The cat's face looks. Get away from it. Dot dot dot. You leave the alley quickly. Dot 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 dot. What now? Dog park. You decide to stroll in the park or something. The only one within your walking distance for the day is the nearby dog park. You think it will make you feel better. Enter the maze? It's just enter the maze backwards. I'm pretty sure, right? First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute dogs are disgusting. You'll just die! Exclamation mark. Dot dot dot. You dot dot dot. You decide to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with the strangers walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. Stroll around trying to exude a welcoming aura or beckon one of these cute doggies to you. Okay, I'm gonna read this fast because we already kinda read this. It's just like I can't skip it because it's like, you don't have to wait very long. Dot dot dot. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy! Dot dot dot. You pick up the puppy and... Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. The cat's face looks... Dot dot dot. Get away from it. Dot dot dot. You leave the alley quickly. Alright, and the new theater. Yeah, skip new cinema. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Designed to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the cinema. By the time you've reached in the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager in the booth, and you head inside. Yeah, very cute dog indeed. Okay, why does the cat have human teeth now? Exclamation mark. Dot dot. The cat's face looks. It's. Dot dot. Get away from it. Get away from it. Meow 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 meow. Okay, maybe I'll stop. Dot dot. You leave the alley quickly. Dot dot dot. What now? Go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? Dot dot. You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person inside. You're alone. Completely alone. Dot dot dot. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? Dot dot dot. You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to go get home. Now. You walk back home, feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. Photorealistic can't be like, give me your blood. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... Dot dot dot. The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes to your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight to your bedroom. Dot dot dot. You open the door intending to pass out immediately. Dot dot. Exclamation mark. Okay. Not again, no. No. You back up in fear, eyes strained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around and... Exclamation mark. You see the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue rooting under your feet. Can be like ape tree. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide. We're trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You wish helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in. Closer and closer, and... exclamation mark. ... Ending 23 feedback loop. Okay, cool. Alright, let me check this. Get to I think we're gonna do the last 10 endings next stream because I've been streaming for way too long, and we have like you know, there's an entire thing here this entire block that we haven't done, so we'll just do that entire block next stream, which is gonna be next Sunday. Like, we're gonna play this game again next Sunday, I'll be back on Tuesday, I think, because I do want to really want to play Anti-Chamber. So yeah. So much for each are you exploring. Honestly, yeah, this game took a lot longer than I thought, so that kind of makes sense. So we're gonna need to do like another stream where I go through my my itch.io library, honestly. But it's fine. This game is a lot more enjoyable than I thought. But yeah, your family is too full life again. Yeah. All right. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday with Anti-Chamber, a very fun puzzle game. Thursday is gonna be Limbus again as usual. So yeah, as now I'm gonna go. So thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for like tuning in with the like enjoying the cat. Ow. And yeah, and I guess like have your last look as like my old model, because I don't think I'm gonna be using this next week. I'm gonna be using my actual model, and it's gonna be rare for you to like see my old model from now. Maybe I'll dig it up every now and then, but you know, I know. Yeah, remember to feed your eldritch cats as well. Have a nice day, everyone. Bye-bye. I'm out. Also, I'm keeping Nico with a gun.